Alright guys, welcome back. Continuing more with this game. I'm not sure how long this game is, but I'm pretty sure it's not on the long end side of the game, like other games that I've played. Oh, that's right. Mr. White, how do you feel about the Black Rights Movement? I support it. I condemn it. It's none of your business. Uh, uh, I'm trying to think of like what the guy would say though. Not from my point of view. I'd rather try to think of his side. But I'd honestly would think he would say that's none of your business. But honestly, yeah, I'll just go with that. I'll share my views in public. It's a private matter. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, why did you send your officers to a peaceful black rally? We received a noise complaint. You can't protest near City Hall. That's not right. It's not the third one. We received a noise complaint. It's my job. Some officers wherever they may be needed. Do you think? Do you think that participants at the peaceful rally pose a threat to others? That's hard to say. Such a large crowd, there might be a couple of bad apples. Who knows? Okay, in recent weeks, large-scale protests have rocked Freiburg. First, feminists marched in Desire Park, and today the blacks gathered outside City Hall. What do you think is the reason there's been such a rise in civic activism in the city? The New Generation Activist Journal. Uh, I don't know. Today's youth don't want to wait for Freiburg conservative leadership to catch up. They want to make things happen right now. Mr. Boyd, are any of your friends black? Well, he doesn't have any friends. He already said it. I had friends back at the academy, but in my position it's difficult to maintain good relationships with people. Mr. Boyd, did you give the order to suppress by force? In a police storage locker, one belonging to an officer, we found some white camellia publications, along with a diary in which he wrote about the return of segregation and the eventual destruction of black society. It is this officer who incited his colleagues to violence against the black protesters. Well, I don't know how this is gonna go, to be honest. The fall record rainfall in Freiburg accident and the reservoir water runs out in 2 days. Drunk student falls from fifth floor window injured. Hmm. Chief, my son came down with a serious illness. Sure, just come in tomorrow. Alright, I got 1 point, but who should I give it to? Those guys are already high level. I'm just gonna save it.
You know when a police chief really feels his power? When he hires and fires people? When he throws folks in jail? When he's bossing everyone around all morning? No, there's no power there. Just bureaucratic red tape. Like directing traffic. Not that it's all bad. No, I feel it the most when people come to me with accusations. Accusations happen outside the law. They don't need to be rational or supported by evidence. They don't petition justice in the careful words of legal formality. No, an accusation is a personal cry, full of resentment or envy, a defeated moan, or an angry howl. The accuser rarely imagines you'll share their resentment, their envy, their hatred. No, but they do imagine that your love of power is so strong that you'll leap to decide the fates of others, happy just to take someone's word for the facts. Businessmen accuse the gangsters blame our public figures denounce politicians, the politicians point to the businessmen. When it comes to accusation, there's only one rule. Don't aim too high. If you overestimate your own importance, then complaining can cost you your life. So So choose the easier path. Exaggerate as far as you can. And try to make your plea sound as sad and pathetic as possible. The accusation I received today sure didn't fit the normal mold. After killing Vikas Varga and routing his supporters, Sand further strengthened his already powerful authority. Even a month ago, anyone coming out against Sand would sound like a lunatic with a death wish. Today, it's the same thing as suicide. But the letter I'm holding in my hands directly connects Henry Sand, lieutenant of the Sand Mafia family, to the reported death of successful banker John Pazzi. Henry has a daughter, Marianne, a dancer, and apparently it all started with her. One day, Marianne danced in the title role of a production of Giselle, and Henry, proud father that he is, brought the whole family to the premiere, along with some of the family's business partners. Among their guests was the young banker John Pazzi. He couldn't keep his eyes off Marianne, but she ended up brushing him off. In response, Pazzi ambushed her one night after rehearsal, pulled her into his limousine, and had his way with the poor girl. After that, gentleman that he was, he drove the girl home and threatened that if she told anyone what happened, her mother would get the same treatment. But her father still managed to shake the truth out of Marianne, and he decided to take his revenge. Of course, Henry knew he couldn't just go with his instincts and put a bullet in Pazzi in broad daylight. The rich bastard was too important for business, and Henry is neck deep in the family business, overseeing transportations for the Sand Mafia. He knew about every delivery delay, every car, and every shop. It was mostly thanks to Henry that the whole Sand operation rolls so smoothly. Henry has free access to all their off-book cars, and a tar-black motive. Yeah, he could easily arrange the death of John Pazzi as a drunken, late-night hit-and-run. But Henry Sand is smarter than that. If this story about Pazzi is true, he'd more likely go to the boss and ask permission. I'd have figured this letter the ramblings of a retired gangster looking to spice up his life with little excitement.
Hey Clayton, how you doing?
The way the letter started, my dear little old cupcake, I had every mind to toss it in the trash. But something else got my attention. They're rarely ever signed, but this one ended Robespierre, and I doubt it's an imposter. No one would go against the most powerful group in the city, hoping to hide behind the name of some prankster clown. Like everyone else, I had no idea who Robespierre was or what he wanted. But there was no doubt that this guy was more than a little crazy. An arrogant psychopath. Could be dangerous. Definitely worth looking into.
Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you? Let's see. Anything new in the catalog? Nope. This train. Alright. Let's see how today's city is going. Under investigation cannot continue to serve this the department. What? Immediately the body of Rodolfo Armstrong was found in a sewer. It seems the homicide was carried out by several men who were strikingly cruel and inventive. Wow. Okay, I'm going to Sunday service for 36 years, and this is the first time I've seen such disgrace. Some crazy young man on a motorcycle drove straight through the doors of God's temple. Began running around, shouting blasphemy. He even dared raise his hand to the Holy Father Nunez. What is it to use today? I drove through between the pews, almost crushing a parishioner. Looked into the so okay, wait. So swap these out. Woo! There we go. God, that only took like forever though. Finally get him. Okay, 3 armed robbers wearing masks entered the bank and demanded the manager open the safe. So there's 3, so let's send 3 people in. No, 4. This one, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Okay, I walk the museum every hour, so I guess let's clear all these. So I guess let's follow that. Okay, the money just fix it. I didn't hear the glass breaking. It's a big museum. When I went down this way, it was already early morning. The window was broken, so I guess. So he saw this. The window was broken and the canvas was cut from the frame. So let's go with this. No. Huh. What would be the fine? Maybe I'm some ahead. It was already early morning. The window was broken on the canvas and it was cut out of frame. There were no traces. Huh. Wait, it was him? Well, damn, I didn't believe that at all. Huh. Ain't that something else? Okay, another hit and run. I'm very surprised it was him this whole time. I did not think it was gonna be him.
412A in progress.
Ooh, they got him. To arrest all suspects. Nice. Okay, a young woman frightened to death just called in from the trade union. A drunken factory worker broke into the building. The same man who yesterday visited the union, demanding a return of the money that was withheld from his salary. over the past 6 years. The man is shouting and threatening to break through the service window. Alright. Sounds like a very crazy guy. Okay, Bank of Freeburg. The bank is located in the city center, where there is lots of traffic and civilians. Block the exit to the bank with a police cruiser. Sneak up to the front window and peek inside the bank. No. Take up a comfortable firing position at the main exit. Well, usually when this kind of thing happens, they actually do. They do the third one. I don't think it's a good idea to block it, because otherwise people will die inside. So let's just do that. Okay, women's shouts can be heard from inside the bank. To the Roberts exit. Get on the bullhorn. Attention, you are surrounded. Storm the building.
910B complete.
Not to me. Oh, thank God, nobody died. Oh, thank you. I'm glad nobody died.
910C in progress.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Softball.
Okay, we're requesting reinforcements. Okay, we just received an alert from a jewelry store. 6 armed men wearing masks entered the premises, demanding all the cash and jewelry be placed in a large bag. Okay, I'm definitely sending the SWAT for this one. I don't trust it. Woo. Nice.
412A in progress.
Okay, during production of My Sweet Juliet, the zombie actors... Why the zombie? Actors in the performance were buffeted by flying eggs, thrown by someone with the audience, from the audience. The assault was accompanied by shouts, "Shame! Necrophilia! How dare you mock such a classic!" According to the elderly theater guard, the eggs were thrown by 10 young girls all dressed in white. Huh. Okay, well then... They're probably gonna get away. I need the paddy wagon.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Softball.
311A in progress.
I mean, I'll try, but they're probably gonna get away, honestly. It's 10. 10 girls. I'll try. I mean, they better not die somehow. Like, oh, they killed them with eggs. The reception at City Hall doesn't have enough protection. That sucks. Sucks so much. Damn, I was just overloaded with so many people being sent out. My father got drunk and beat my mother again. Sheesh. Sure. That sucks, they still die. Oops. this again, so it didn't have this, it didn't have this guy. This is in the beginning, so it's this, and this was in there. Okay, started.
412A in progress. We've got a
Okay, so take
situation
comfortable
here.
firing position, the main exit.
910B complete. Nine ten C in progress.
Jewelry store, 6 arm men, so this one. Alright, they got him. I'm kind of surprised it was him though. Wait, what am I missing? Wait, was it these backward? I forgot how it went. How was it? Oh my god, how did I have it before? That one's last though, so. Okay, there we go. Guess he's still alive then?
412A in progress.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Southpaw.
Send an extra guy over.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Southpaw.
Aye.
412A complete.
I hope these guys can make it back in time.
311A in progress.
Oh, he's about to call too. He called around 17. Yeah.
910B complete.
Let me see something. Well, I guess he's alive. Ah, we gotta do this again. Damn, man. Like, how am I supposed to do this? alive this time.
910B in progress.
So put that one back, that one. Okay, which one's wrong? Oh my god, I'm forgetting. I don't remember. There we go.
Four 12A in progress. Looks like we have a situation here.
Alright. I gotta remember to be ready for anything, really.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Soft Spot.
Sorry, I don't have anybody.
In progress.
Oh, thank you. You guys did it. Good job.
Four 12A in progress.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Soft Spot.
Yeah, I wonder how do I get another paddy wagon? Is it even possible? Let's see. Come on, guys. I completely forgot about this. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time, but if I can't get an idea of how to do this, then I don't think it's possible. I don't know if it's because I don't have enough people, or it's just that it's asking for a lot. Damn, man. Like, overloaded with so much work over here.
Don't you leave me here
Let's try 2 people on the SWAT team. And the SWAT team's already working 150% right now, or something like that, but they're pretty high.
She said if you want my fricassee, you'll have to run me down.
So the 3 bike one. He drove through there. He threw the bottle. He pushed him, and then the thing was left.
412A in progress. Got a situation here. 910 people.
Yes.
I'm Alabama bound.
I was trying to raise 10-1, started soft spot.
I followed you round from town to town. I'm Alabama bound. Don't you leave.
Nice.
412A in progress.
That's probably like the worst part. Like that comes up right after.
I was trying to raise 10-1, started soft spot.
Okay, their situation's about to come up. Nice. Come on, guys, hurry up and get back so I can send you back to the sawmill. Nice. Damn. I guess I'll take that. Okay, 3 armed thugs managed to rob the audience of a playhouse before the civilians realized what was happening. The criminals had already fled the scene. Till the last minute, everyone thought it was all just a part of the show. The cloakroom attendant says that the robbers left in a yellow school bus. Look at that guy real quick. It's almost the end of the day, I guess, because he looks like he was closing early. Homicide. An eyewitness reported that a man drove up to a gas station, got out, and shot the guy behind the counter with an automatic rifle. Now he's just standing there quietly, filling up his gas tank. This dude is crazy. Wow. Alright, nice. Okay, even late at night, finding the right bus wasn't too difficult. The criminals abandoned it less than a mile from a suburban motel. Check the motel. Okay, the motel manager reports 3 men threatened me with a gun when I said we had no more rooms. I put them in a room we already rented, but they won't be happy when our guests return. Try to trick the gunman. Who's in there? You're in our room. Order also abilities to return to their rooms and lock their doors, then begin the assault. What would they actually do in real life for this one? Who's in there? You're in our room. Knock on the door, open up, police. Oh, okay, good. I just put the one where to warn everyone. I thought that was the best course of action, honestly. Hit and run. Okay, three new frames. No new frames, so this one has to be done. Come on, people, get here faster. Need to send more people. I wonder what happened with that one, though, with the girls. I don't remember if they said they caught them. I actually did it right for once, but then they died. Man, I can't believe that. I did it right. I somehow managed to do it right. And then they just all get killed. Wow. And my elderly father was inside. We need to somehow make sense of this and then start planning the funeral. Damn. Man. I don't know if I can do this anymore. If I can't get it, I guess just go to the next day already. For that final one, yeah, I have to send like the really high rank guys. I guess those guys weren't able to handle it, the low level ones. Okay.
412A in progress. Officer, looks like we have a situation here. 910B complete.
Nice.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Softball.
910C in progress.
Nice, they did it.
412A in progress.
trying to raise TN1, Sergeant Soft Spot.
910C complete.
Ooh, they did it alright. Hopefully they get back in time.
311A in progress.
They didn't get back in time. If call just came in from a girl who went with her friends to have a barbecue out of the sawmill. The food was almost ready. A group of drunk students suddenly appeared, claiming that it was their spot. Okay. Sending my highest level people. Nice. Guess that was the assault one. So I guess they did manage to. Oh wait, so close. That's the same. Oh, that's the same one. Yeah, I wonder if you could do this without the paddy wagon. That homicide one, I definitely need more people though. Nice. Come on guys, hurry back, hurry back. They're not gonna make it back in time. I hope they don't die. Please don't die, please. Just call for backup, I'll send everyone. Please. Oh, wait, what happened? Okay, I'd rather have that than them dying. Okay, so they got his weapon at least. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you survived. Thank you, Jin. Thank you. I have no clue to pronounce your name, but thank you for surviving. Oh my god, thank you. It took so many tries, but I got it. See what happens now.
Oh, Jack, you always come back so late.
What's wrong? Bad news?
Good news, Jack. Laura is ready.
Ready how? She's coming back? When?
Not that fast, Jack. Laura's ready to talk. But if she's ready to talk, she's getting ready to come back. You just need to find the right words. You can find the right words, right, Jack?
I'm not an idiot.
I didn't ask for this, Jack. It's the middle of the night, and I'm alone on an old farm, 40 minutes away from anywhere, sat on a creaky porch, and now I'm getting snapped at. I came here so you could personally promise me that you'll be able to find the right words. So let's try again. You can find the right words, right, Jack?
I can find the right words, Mrs. Markham.
That's good to hear. Tomorrow night at 3 o'clock at the Octopus Restaurant. You know it?
Yeah, but it's closed at night.
Oh, I've arranged for them to be open. Don't be late. But don't come too early either.
Mrs. Markham,
Yeah?
I should probably offer you some tea or something before you go.
Do you have any tea?
No.
Good night, Jack.
Oh, so who's the guy sleeping in the car then? I guess we're getting close, but damn, man, what am I supposed to say? It sounds like he wants her back. Sure, I guess. Again? Man, Percy? You better come in tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna give you a promotion, Griffith. You deserve it. Wait. What? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Didn't I just have her? What happened? Didn't you just call in for work right now? I could have sworn she just called into work right now. Okay, retiree Manaverse called in a report of a fight between a little girl's father and a dog lover whose Rottweiler had frightened the child. While the men were busy settling matters, the dog was spotted running towards the amusement park. Okay. So this. So this one first. We plowed through everything, did this. Man, I better get that raise. I sent my people to help you. It seems City Hall is the unhappy target of a spontaneous demonstration. Some 20 people have gathered in protest against the increased garbage tax. Protesters are behaving peacefully, but are demanding to speak with city officials. Huh. Nice. Yeah, so they handled the dog. Tiffany Lee, while visiting the local mall, encountered a hooded man who grabbed her expensive bag and bolted. She immediately called the police. Isn't the mall safe anymore? That man must still be in the building. Please hurry. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. That should be... Okay, the offender attempted to escape the mall, but guards blocked the door. He turned and fled back inside for another way out. Somebody stop that thief! Run after him! Order that man to halt. Run after him? The offender ran into the skating rink when slipped and fell on the ice. He struggled to regain his footing. He pulled a knife from his pocket. His pepper spray. Nice. How does this one go again? There we go. Okay, a woman put up a tent in the park and is inviting everybody to come buy a new, highly profitable currency, which will rise 10 times in value over the coming weeks. A long line has already formed and people are starting to push and curse each other. Sure.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant, hot spot.
Luckily it's not too far away. Okay, Frank Conroy's wallet was stolen at the bus stop. He quickly noticed the loss and he's hunting for the pickpocket. His friends. The group was blaming everyone in sight. And the switches quickly escaped. Matter may come soon to blows. Ooh, they got him. I still find that funny. Like, why do you get to sell it to the mafia? The money. Okay, St. John's Hospital. Okay, man came to the hospital with a very large dog. The dog was on a leash and wearing its muzzle, but it was growling and jumping on the other patients. The duty nurse warned the man that it was against hospital policy to bring animals into the building. The man just snarled at her and refused to listen. I'm gonna play it safe and send a highly trained one. Corn Monument. Approximately 100 people have gathered in the park to protest the construction of a new casino near the cemetery. Soon after, a group of pickup trucks pulled up and several strong men climbed out. Without saying a word, they began to fight with the demonstrators. Wow. Okay, I need more people. How in the world did they get away? Did I miss needing a paddy wagon or something? Alright, she got him. Okay, they got him too. To arrest all suspects. Live Good Mini Market parking lot. A young DJ, upon exiting a store, ran into a strange-looking man wearing a black and red robe. First, the man knocked his energy drink from the DJ's hand, then told him of the merits of drinking human blood. His demeanor became threatening, and he would demand money for protection from the forces of darkness. A fight between the two men erupted, during which the DJ suffered several bites. The attacker then began to accost other passers-by, including a frightened group of teenagers, and then sunk his teeth into the shoulders of an elderly woman. Okay, so this one... I can do. Okay, the fight is in full swing, and some of the combatants are carrying weapons. Surround the park and order everyone to calm down. Enter the fight and attempt to detain the hooligans. Yeah, that sounds like the most reasonable one, to be honest. If I ran in there, they probably would have been hit or killed. And the other one, I forgot what it said, but running in there was not a good idea. That's for sure. Ooh, they got him. Okay, so this one... Okay, the night before last, everything was fine when I left. I just closed up the pharmacy like usual and went home. It was a little past 9. At exactly 9:30, I was at the bus stop. That I'm sure of. In the morning, I went to work like usual. As soon as I saw the broken window, I called the police. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Yes, I hang around at night near the pharmacy, but I don't remember much. One guy said to drink for my health and threw a $50 bill in my hat. I had a little celebration. After that, I ran right to the store, but that's all I remember. He might have been the one. Okay, so... Exactly 9:30, I was at the bus stop, that I'm sure of. In the morning, I went to work like usual. As soon as I saw the broken window, I called the police. Okay, I can't remember the man's face. I was more interested in the $50 then. All I can recall is the light struck something under his jacket. Huh. Somebody guess it was probably him. He did it, like this guy. I'm gonna say it was like this. Like he did it. He passed by, or no, wait. He locked up. So this one first, then that one, then that one, then that one. Or wait. Damn it. I don't mean to do that one. So this, he got handed the money. He did this. Oh, that's not right. Oh, well, actually, yeah, so... Okay, wait, something's not right. $50 bill in my hat. I had a little celebration after that I ran. I was more interested in the $50. All I can recall is the light struck something under his jacket, something like a doctor's clothes. So it can't be that guy in the middle. Okay, those damn bums who are always begging near my pharmacy are up to no good. Obviously, one of them thought he'd be daring to take me for all I'm worth. Look at the guy. He's barely keeping on his feet. Where did he get the money for all that alcohol? Never seen anyone even throw him a dime. The medicine I stole it's very expensive, but they're not a lot of street interest, so I doubt it's on the black market. I don't think it was stolen for resale. I'm not too sure. Okay, let's read it again. The night before last, everything was fine. When I left, I just closed up the pharmacy like usual. Oh, then again, yeah, it could have been him. He could have been the thief. They did say that there was a guy with a lab coat, so then. Oh, Oh, okay, wait. I think the guy gave this guy money so he wouldn't tell him anything. Like he had him get drunk. I think that's what was going on here. So then he locked up. Then he gave the guy money. Then oh. All he saw was the glass broken. Oh, so it couldn't have been him. Wait. Wow. I never would have thought it would work that way. Oh, I should have read that. Damn it. Oh. Well, at least I could do those tomorrow then. Damn, I need to put more people for B. Oh wait, I'm getting a lot of A because someone decided to skip on work. That's right. Alright, let's see what happens now.
According to Mrs. Markham, I was supposed to spend all day thinking up the right words. But to my surprise, I did my best work when I shut my head off. I didn't even want to think why Laura decided we'd meet at 3 o'clock in the morning, and in a restaurant we'd never gone to. I didn't know what to tell her, and something tells me she's no more ready for this meeting than I am. By nightfall, I finally stopped worrying. The right words would come when they were needed. And if they don't come at all, then so be it.
I hope they don't make me choose, man. I'd rather they choose for me. Ooh.
I've heard said, when you're knocked out by a single blow, you don't have time to feel any pain. Well, that's a lie. It's painful as hell. Every day I spent in that coma, the pain was unbearable.
While corruptionist? What? Well, I don't know what the difference is. It's like I'm playing a completely different game now. Oh. What? How was I supposed to know? What? Let me do that again. Wow. I thought that was me on the bottom.
Yeah, I heard about that already. But what if they decide to spill it to the papers? We need to start thinking now about covering our asses. I know people who can deal with this, but they'll need at least a week. Plus, if we want to...
Lieutenant Stat, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I have Jack Boyd on the line.
Who?
Jack Boyd, sir. He's calling from the hospital.
Gibson, I'll call you back. Don't do anything without my team. Jack, well, wow. I didn't know you were awake. Doctor said you could be in that coma for months, even years. How are you feeling?
Tell me who's in control, Martin.
I don't think I follow you.
For God's sake, Martin, tell me it's you running the department and not some stooge from the mayor's office.
Yes, Jack. I am performing the duties of the police chief, but the new man's coming on Saturday, Kevin Paulson.
Kevin Paulson?
Yes, it's the guy from the...
I know who Kevin Paulson is. Now listen carefully, Martin. I'm coming back to work. I'm Freeburg's police chief, and it's going to stay that way for another 4 months. Now you get on the phone and do whatever needs to be done. You run into any problems, threaten them with the media, court, or blackmail. But I don't think they'll give you any trouble. The mayor knows it's easier to just wait until the winter than deal with a scandal. Oh, and assemble a press conference.
Listen, Jack, I know the truth is on your side, but you have to take into account...
Martin, how long since you transferred to my department?
Coming up on 5 years now.
How many times in the last 5 years have you come to my birthday party? How many times have you come to the farm when I had the boys over?
Never had the pleasure, but...
Never. Because you couldn't care less. And I don't care for you either, Stat. It wasn't me who appointed you deputy, and you wouldn't have been my first choice. But if you do ever come over to my house, you won't miss the big hole in my backyard. Garbage pit. You know, for old rubbish. A smelly hole filled with rotten furniture and other crap. So, Stat, if I even for a moment doubt your devotion, you'll go straight into that pile of trash. Maybe you'll get to catch up with some old friends. You remember Kendrick, don't you?
I'll schedule the press conference for tomorrow, all right, Jack?
The day after tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going shopping.
Yeah, man, you don't want to mess with him at all. Wow. Now you have a new car. We hope it will help you fulfill all your secret dreams. Huh. I wonder how you got it, though. Did I use my money to get it? Now you have new clothes. We hope they'll make you feel younger. Huh. Now you have a new hairstyle. We expect that this luxurious head of hair will easily convince everyone that you are a kind young man. You now have a new attitude. From now on, you are a true warrior. One who will not suffer the idiots who stand in his way. You are independent and self-confident. Huh, what? Sunglasses. One last detail is missing. Fashionable sunglasses. They'll give a final touch to your new image. The image of the fearless tiger. What? It says, good morning. How can I help? Thank you. I'll get what I need myself. Thank you. I'm used to making decisions without any assistance. Thank you. I know exactly what I want. What color would he want though? Yellow? I think yellow looks probably the best for him. Or it's like a gold color. Let's just pick the... He has a red car. Yeah, I guess yellow and red. These glasses make it clear that a lot depends on this decision you make. Excellent. What? These glasses tell everyone that you'll stop at nothing. Huh. A lot depends on the decisions you make. No, stop at nothing. I kind of like how it says that one, but I do like the yellow ones. These glasses make it clear a lot depends on the decisions you make. These glasses tell everyone that you'll stop at nothing. I'm gonna go with that. Now you have new fashionable sunglasses. May they transform not only your appearance, but how you feel. I honestly like the green because it said it'll stop at nothing. That's really what made me pick
that would be too much.
it. What? You just bought $500 sunglasses and threw them away? What was the point? Ahab is ready for the hunt. What's that? I don't get it. What exactly did I do?
Wow, Jack, what's with the outfit? You planning on...
The pit in the backyard, Martin. Always remember about the pit in the backyard.
Don't talk to anyone before the press conference starts. I'll try to get you on stage quickly. Kevin Paulson is here. He wanted to...
Jack! I hardly recognize you. That's quite an image for a man like you. An old dog with a new trick, right? We should see each other more often. How long has it been?
Last time I saw you, I fired you, Kevin.
Ha! You mean the day I resigned in protest over the corruption and lawlessness at your police department, right?
Yeah, repeat that shit often enough, someday you might start believing it.
You know, Jack, I'm glad that everything turned out so well. Unlike you, I've made good use of the past 7 years. My new construction company keeps getting jobs from the city, and we're doing really well. I have a new house, new hobbies, even a new wife. Maybe you've met her, Shelley Rogers.
Oh, Shelley Rogers. So you really are in bed with the mayor.
It's a dream come true. All my dreams have come true. Only one thing remains. To bring order to the Freeburg Police Department.
You being serious, Kevin?
I'm serious as ever, Jack. I'm the most serious man you know.
It's not often you see the past and the future Freeburg police chiefs at the same press conference. I hope you have time to talk, Kevin. There's something we need to discuss. Jack, the reporters are waiting for you.
My retirement plan somehow just got turned into a circus. Fortunately, I'm pretty good at swallowing swords and jumping through burning hoops. They all seem to like it.
Good morning. Mr. Boyd, is that a new hairstyle? Yes. Your eyes are playing tricks on you. Doesn't matter. I just say yes. Feels like a different person, so I figured... Wait, I feel like a different person, so I figured I'd look like one too. Do you know the person who attacked you? No, hard to say. Just... Everything happened so fast I couldn't see his face. I have to admit, it's possible it was someone I know. City Hall has yet to give a definitive answer as to whether you'll be returning to your post. Do you believe Rogers will decide it in your favor? I'm the damn police chief, and he can damn well get used to it. I think he would say that, honestly. Do you think what happened to you somehow affected you? We'll see. Why? Guess. Let's wait a bit and find out. Thank you. Okay, police chief awakens from coma. Jack Boyd recovers from head injury. Jack Boyd unable to name attacker. Going down. It's like dead of night. Oh, that's pretty cool. It just starts right away. Somebody didn't come into work today. Stokes didn't come into work today. Too tired. I can hardly walk straight. Can I go home? Sure. Oh my god, man. Everyone. Did you guys all get wasted or what? I only have like 4 people that will work? Okay, I'm not gonna do this. I don't know why everyone was in yellow. What happened? What happened while I was gone? Oh, there's a bot in chat. Okay, I'll let you go. Oh my god. I just hired you. Damn. I think it happens either way. I don't think it matters. Well, we'll see, but damn, man. Like, oh. Huh. That's new. Back in business. We technically are. Damn, it seems like a lot happened while he was gone. Wow, it was like all dusty. Okay, Jack, while you were in the hospital, a hunt was declared on all cops. It's like all the criminals in the city suddenly went savage. They're cornering officers one by one and beating them to death. Our boys started refusing to ride out on calls alone. When the situation is really bad, even 2 will refuse to go. Wow. Alright, police officer, nice. People for B. Got 5 investigators. So. Upgrade him now. Let's make him work 3 days. Sure. Okay, passerby saw 3 teenagers setting fire to a parked car. According to any eyewitness, you can still catch them. They're just walking down the street, not even in a hurry. Ship able to handle that. Yeah, I'll send the people over there right now. King Louis nightclub. Okay, Casey, you can do this. They got him. Okay, security guard noticed a suspicious group of teenagers hiding things under their jackets as they walked past the checkout. When he asked them to stop, the teenagers scattered in all directions. They then ran out of the store into the parking lot. The guard called the police and says they couldn't have gone far. Sure. Investigation has started. Alright.
415 in progress.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this. Oh, nice. Wrong place. Okay, that's good. At least he didn't get away. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, they got him.
611 in progress. 415 complete.
Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna retry this. Damn, man. Like, a lot changed while he was gone. Wow, man. Yeah, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. I was up all night reading but I didn't have time to get to the ending. I'm almost certain that the killer is Commissioner Harold. Coming to work tomorrow. Oh my god, what in the world? Okay, I have 5 people at least. I think I had 4 in the last try. Whiskey teamed. Alex Porter. They got him. They got him right away. Kind of surprised while I was gone, Sans didn't even bother to like call me, try to figure out what's going on with me. That's the weird part. Chinatown dormitory. The student couldn't get into his room. It was locked from the inside, and he heard muffled cries coming from within. It sounded like someone was... I can't say that word. Oh, damn.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Soft Spot.
Impressive recovery, Mr. Boyd. I'm still not happy about how soon you're back to work. Well, not happy as your doctor. As a resident of Freeburg, I'm immensely grateful for it.
Really?
Just don't tell anyone, or they'll pull my license.
Well, thank you again for coming to see me at night.
Oh, well, whatever you need, Mr. Boyd. Any doctor in this town would come running any hour, day or night, you can believe me. You're not suffering from headaches. It says here that you are taking painkillers after a back injury. But the prescribed dose is enough to...
Dr. Kraczynski, you trust me?
And, sorry?
Do you trust me?
In what way, Mr. Boyd?
You think I'm an honest and reasonable man, Doctor?
You're joking, Mr. Boyd. Thanks to you, my wife finally agreed to buy a house here, and we've decided to have children. Thanks to you, I'm not afraid to visit my patients at night. I think you are the most honest and reasonable person in the city, Mr. Boyd.
Great. You see, Dr. Kraczynski, I'm an addict.
Mr. Boyd, is...
Well, not a drug addict in the way you might imagine. I'm not some weak-willed junkie. Sometimes I stay clean so long that the tablets stay locked in the barn so long they go past the expiration date. But there are less pleasant stories.
You know what? Let's...
I once took a whole bottle right there in the barn. Passed out in my own vomit. I almost choked. I fought the convulsions, somehow managed to break 4 ribs. For 2 weeks, my chest was so sore I wanted to die. But for those 2 weeks, I kept swallowing pills. Couldn't stop.
If you want, I could...
I once took a dose right before a party at home. My wife Laura had some old friends over from college. I didn't take that many, maybe 5 or 6 pills, but it felt like I'd taken a few hundred. I passed out while I was carrying a tray of drinks. On the way down, I knocked over a set of Laura's scented candles. The house almost burned down. The repairs took a good chunk from our savings.
Mr. Boyd, if you'll allow me, I just...
As you can see, Doctor, I'm well aware of the seriousness of the situation and the possible consequences. But sometimes I need the pills. I don't use the word lightly. Sometimes I've got to work on cases with more energy than I've got. I can't do it without them. And I know you want me doing my job. So tomorrow, I want you to come here and bring me some tablets. Lots of tablets. 10 bottles. No, better 15. Yeah, 15 bottles. The next 3 months are going to be extremely difficult, Doc.
I would like to discuss your...
You'll bring the pills, Doctor?
Yes, Mr. Boyd. Yes.
Very good. Look, I don't want to trouble you any further. I bet your family doesn't like you running away with me at night. I'd bet they'd rather I was still in that coma.
Mr. Boyd, I'm going home. Do you need anything?
Oh, no, don't go. I need to talk to you. I won't keep you long. I just need to make one phone call and I'll be right out, okay?
Of course, Mr. Boyd.
Do you know what time it is?
I didn't mean, well, maybe I did. Guess I'm a son of a bitch.
Jack? Good Lord, Jack, I wanted to talk to you. Was wondering if you'd call. How do you feel?
I'm good, Mrs. Markham. Better than ever. The back pain is gone, the insomnia is gone, my hair is growing back, and my pathological indecisiveness seems to have run off somewhere.
Jack, if you think I had anything to do with that...
I'll waste no more time trying to think, Mrs. Markham. Every second counts. There's a lot to do. And one of those things is finding Laura.
Jack, your tone is scaring me.
Good. Turns out I have a knack for that, scaring people. So, Mrs. Markham, I'm going to look for my wife, and if you somehow get in my way, I'll send a special squad to your house. First, they'll throw your dog in the fire, then they'll arrest you for prostitution.
What? What the heck? Prostitution?
Sometimes it's necessary to invent charges. It's not like I can arrest you for being an unbearable bitch. Emma, I need a detective.
Oh, of course, Mr. Boyd. What shift?
No, not one of ours. A private detective.
Oh.
I know that when your father stole your mother's jewelry and left her, you hired a private investigator. You didn't go to the police.
You know, Mr. Boyd, it was a family problem, and we felt that it would...
I understand perfectly, Emma. You don't need to explain anything. I'm in a similar situation. As you might have heard, my wife left the house. She's missing, you could say.
I'm not sure what you're...
I know you've heard all about it. I want her found, but I don't want the department involved. Same reason you didn't. So I decided to hire your private detective. Think you can arrange it?
Oh, of course, Mr. Boyd. I'll call him and arrange everything. And don't worry, he'll keep it a secret.
Fine. What do you need from me?
Well, just gather all the information that might be useful and put it in an envelope, bring it to me, and I'll take it to him.
Good. Okay, take the day off tomorrow and get a good night's sleep. The day after tomorrow, I'll have that envelope for you.
Hey, in life, how you doing?
I was trying to raise 10. trying to raise TN1, Sergeant Soft Spot.
All the information about Laura, just like you asked.
Mr. Boyd, keep your voice down. Someone could be listening.
Oh, I'm sorry, Emma. It's my first time doing something like this. Here's the envelope. Everything's in there.
Fine. Mr. Boyd, please write for Mr. Fry on this envelope and drop it in the mailbox across the street.
What? I don't want this handled like it's some kind of game.
Mr. Boyd, those are the rules. Now please, lower your voice.
Fine. Okay, Emma. I'll put this envelope in the mailbox across the street, just like you said. Wonder how that damn Mr. Fry is going to get an envelope out of the mailbox.
Talking to yourself, Mr. Boyd? And we thought we'd have to catch you at the police station. But it turns out Jack Boyd has come down to meet us personally. Do you know why we're here, Mr. Boyd?
I don't even know who you are.
My name is Eugene Chaffee. I'm a businessman. Rather, a restaurateur. Although I usually tell everyone I'm a businessman. Which sounds better?
Yeah, it's a story game.
Businessman or restaurateur?
Oh, I think I've heard of you. You have a restaurant and a slaughterhouse. And you serve refried veal steaks.
Well, refried veal steaks isn't my only business. But perhaps it's what I'm best known for. I thought it was time we meet Mr. Boyd, and my friend here. I believe you're already acquainted. His name is Troy Starr.
Never heard of him.
It's a good
what do you
game,
want,
though,
Mr.
man.
Chaffee? Looking for a spokesman for your beef products? I recently changed my image and my hair.
Eugene and I really want to help you, Mr. Boyd. Although after our phone call, I've had my doubts. I was making love to my wife, and you called me and told me to fuck myself. That kind of behavior is rude and inappropriate, Mr. Boyd.
I didn't mean to offend you, Mr. Starr. Just thumbing my nose at that prick mayor of ours. You keep making love to your wife, or did I ruin the mood?
There's a nice cafe around the corner. Spare us a couple of minutes of your time, Mr. Boyd. Lately, I've been so busy that I rarely get to sit and relax in such a nice place, and with such interesting company.
Get to the point, Mr. Chaffee. I'm busy too. In fact, I think I hear some teenagers next door robbing and raping an old woman. Maybe she's your aunt.
You see, Mr. Boyd.
Good morning. What do you want?
A big mug of beer.
We don't serve big mugs of beer.
Then a small mug of beer.
We don't have beer in any size glasses. This is a family restaurant. Moms and dads come with small children. I can bring you a lollipop to suck on.
Monica, where's your famous charm? Bring the gentleman a beer. I'm sure you've got a bottle under the counter. Check between the dead cats and the dried heads of your ex-boyfriends. This man, by the way, is your police chief.
Don't be silly. The police chief has a bald spot the size of a toilet seat.
So, as I were...
Oh, I'm sorry, Eugene. It's Rogers. Probably forgot how to wipe his ass.
When you're 82, Troy, you'll probably forget you need to wipe your ass at all. But very well, run along. We can continue without you. So, Mr. Boyd, As you may already know, the official job of my old friend Mr. Starr is to cause trouble for you. But believe me, it's not out of malice. It's to maintain his cover at City Hall. But to somewhat balance out this trouble, I've decided to help you out. Every day, pay close attention to your morning newspaper, Mr. Boyd. You'll find messages hidden among the pages. Simple notes, but make no mistake, the information you'll find there is extremely useful. You see, Troy Starr isn't my only spy. That's it, Mr. Boyd. I told you it would only take a couple of minutes. I wouldn't want to disturb you while you're enjoying your drink. Keep in touch, my dear little cupcake. Oh, yes, I'm quite good at puns.
Never imagined what meeting Robespierre would be like, but I certainly didn't figure the first thing he'd do is buy me a drink. Getting them to serve a beer at a family cafe? And this Robespierre has some strange superpowers. Strange, but not entirely useless.
trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant, soft spot.
All the information about...
raise TN1, Sergeant Soft Spot.
All the information.
guys, sorry about not talking for a while. But I'm here. Okay, yes, saw a couple videos, but I don't remember what time it was. I actually learned about the incident only later. Elvis had his share of problems, but he preferred not to talk about them. But I knew there were some people trying to take away his business, and he was offering them a bribe. Two men, one in a raincoat, got out. So one has a raincoat, but it doesn't explain what the other guy was wearing. Wait, a raincoat? All these are considered raincoats. Didn't see any weapons. He's holding a briefcase. I don't think that's considered a weapon, but so we'll just go with that. They took from the safe. Don't know what he kept inside. I saw a couple videos, but I don't remember what time that was. I actually learned about the incident only later. So I really walked out with it. Elvis had his share of problems, but he preferred not to talk about them. But I knew there were some people trying to take away his business, and he was offering them a bribe. Let's see. Drug sales. Okay, so this one I have it all too. Okay, so I might have everything for homicide and drug sales right now. Maybe. But I'm not too sure. Saw a black sedan pull up. So I don't know. That probably is the right picture, to be honest. One with a raincoat, one without one. Made it clear they'd kill me if I got in their way. So there's probably something I'm missing then. Could have been a robbery. Elvis had a safe in his office. Don't know what he kept inside it. And Rob called in her for it. Push the suspect. Why would I do that? Literally kill the guy if that happens. Okay, so yeah, that's a fake. It's just salt or whatever. Or sugar. There's like a bunch of fake ones on this one. want to buy. Dirt cheap. Animal salt. Man just called in, his voice was high pitched and sounded hysterical. Hello, please, can some kind of beast broke into my apartment and it's running all over everywhere. Got one bite from this thing and I'm dead. Hurry. That was the bee, so that's a fake one too. I forgot what this one was, but I'll send two high, one high and one low. Yeah, I gotta remember some of these because it sucks that I lost someone earlier. Oh, that was the fake one. Okay, according to another source, the house registered to Ernest Franklin is being used to produce and store large quantities of drugs. Mr. Franklin has a record a mile long, including illegal weapons and drug charges. The last time we had him in here, he just opened fire on some teenagers for climbing into his yard to retrieve a baseball. Well, damn, I feel like I need to send quite a few people. Griffith, Sunshano, Photo. Let's see how that goes. Okay, one called in speaking in. Oh, that's right, that was fake. Best Buy saw two strike. Is this one?
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Soft Spot.
Oh well, I'm just gonna fail that sadly. Okay, so a man and a woman are struggling to carry a luxurious couch through the broken window and into their van. Drop the furniture right there and put your hands behind your head. Sit on the sofa. Help them load it up. Why does it, like two of those obviously sounded like the worst options to pick. Well, I wonder how many people they ended up like getting there. Okay, the bouncer says they've detained a weird guy who took off his clothes. I'm just gonna send the best guy. Which one's this one? Oh, it's that one. Some jewelry has been transported into a black van. The side of the van was decorated with a Diamond Protection Security Agency logo. Well, I can't even see the van. Or, well, probably that one. Okay. There was one security guard armed with a pistol. Okay. Looks like he's, like, doing a standoff. Okay, so not that one. Okay, probably that. There were 3 bikers armed with some machine guns. There's only 2 here. Or unless those count. So we'll just do that. Anton Tretyakov and associates were traveling on bikes painted with camouflage colors, which I don't have a picture of that. At the time of the robbery, the van was passing a few cars. The drivers of these vehicles reported that the first biker jumped the median and went straight for the van head-on, like a suicidal man. The van tried to avoid a collision and went off the road and overturned. The robbers took everything of value from it and were about to leave when a bloodied guard emerged from the van's cab and opened fire. The bikers emptied their weapons at him and fled. Okay, this one actually might have it all. Okay, so saw a little fella in a white jacket. He ordered the cherry juice, drank at the bar, and then went to the bathroom with some bearded guy. This one has a beard, the other one doesn't. I went to the bathroom with some bearded guy. I thought they were just up for a little tickle. You see a lot of these days, but when the other folks found the bearded guy with his nose in the toilet, I knew the guy in the jacket was up to no good. Huh. The man suffered a heart attack brought on by cocaine use. Wait. So this one, then that one. He lost consciousness, fell down, and hit his head. The man was rushed to intensive care. His condition is serious but stable. One of the booths had a broken toilet, and on the floor beneath was an empty cocaine bag sitting on in a pool of blood. Okay, I think that's technically it. I saw a kid in a silly white jacket running out of the club. Ran like the devil, so we're after him. Wish I had some of whatever he was on. Was doing my eyes in the bathroom mirror when I heard a terrible roar on the other side of the wall. Me and my friend went to see what was happening and found a drug addict lying on the floor. Of course we called an ambulance, but it might be better if he didn't make it. These smelly druggies only stink up the air of our beautiful planet. So maybe he was selling the drugs. So let's do this and that. Oh, wow, I got it in the first try. Nice. No new frames. Man, he's really not home. He got him. Alright. Hopefully you can pass, man. I know you can do it. Alright, let's see how this goes. Today's the hearing, I think. Okay, Mr. Boyd, how do you relate to people of different sexual orientations? The same as usual. I don't know. It's all nonsense. It's unnatural. I guess the same as usual. People have a right to love who they want. Oh, good choice. We have information that in your youth you had a fight with a gay man, and he even wound up in the hospital. They didn't file charges against you. Why is that even an option? Why? Unless something happened that he knows if I click on that one, but it was just a fight. I'll just say I don't remember. How many decades ago was that? Maybe I got in a few fights, but I don't remember anything. Why did you send the police to the LGBT protest? That's my job. We receive complaints about the noise. If there weren't any police and the people got in a fight and started killing each other, who would be responsible for that? Mr. Boyd, did you give the order to suppress the protest by force? Yes. I gave the order. Garbage collection fee increased by 25%.
What's this, Martin? Think that'll cover breakfast?
Good Lord, Jack. You should knock.
Don't worry, Martin. I don't care what kind of business you're up to. Although on second thought, scratch that. I'm very interested in your business. In fact, that's why I'm here. You have a lot of connections?
Depends on what you need.
I want to keep my job. I've got another 5 years in me, at least. I want to prove my dismissal is illegal. You know someone who can help?
Jack, are you sure you want to get involved in this fight?
Martin, let's not,
Got yourself a new toy?
Oh, you noticed, Martin. Just like a teenager, always on the move. Yeah.
Hello. Is this Mr. Boyd?
Last I checked, who's this? And where did you get my personal number?
When you work at the prosecutor's office, it's not too hard to find someone's phone number.
The prosecutor's office? Just a second. Martin, out. I need to take this.
But Jack, it's my office. Okay, I understand. I'll go grab an ice cream. As for your little problem, Jack, I think we can work something out. Give me a couple of weeks.
Weeks?
Jack, what you're asking is...
Yeah, okay, I get it. Now get out already. I'm sorry, what did you say your name was?
My name is Lana Berman. I'm the deputy prosecutor of Freeburg. Well, one of the deputies. Not even the first deputy, to tell you the truth.
How can I help you, Miss Berman?
I don't know how to say this, Mr. Boyd. You see, Mr. Boyd, I'm in line to be the next prosecutor of Freeburg, and apparently that's happening quite soon.
Soon? Shia Broom was just re-elected for a new term.
Yes, but she'll be resigning in February. She's suffering from a heart condition, so she's chosen a replacement to carry out her term, and she chose me. You have no idea of the scandal, Mr. Boyd. I've only been at the prosecutor's office for half a year, and she chose me. It's incredible.
That really is unbelievable, Miss Berman. But what's it got to do with me?
Well, I understand how this call would seem strange to you, Mr. Boyd, but Mrs. Broom said she said that you have a lot going on, but you're the most honest official in the city. And if I really want to change the city for the better, and I swear that's what I want, then I should meet you.
I'm afraid Mrs. Broom was exaggerating.
Oh, believe me, Mr. Boyd, Mrs. Broom is not one to exaggerate. I'm sorry, Mr. Boyd, I need to run. Do you mind if I call you later?
Do I mind? Let me think. No, I don't mind, Miss Berman.
Thank you, Mr. Boyd.
Huh. She didn't come into work. I wonder why. Oh, another person. Damn, what in the world? There was a fire at my daughter's school and my little girl was seriously burned. She's in intensive care. But coming tomorrow. Wait, that was yesterday then. What happened? I'm not sure what's going on then. Did I tell them to come in the next? No, I didn't actually. That's weird. You've been found guilty of abusing your powers. The city requires that your salary is reduced by 50%. Okay, I didn't get to actually fight it, but that kind of sucks. How do you fail, Percy? Come on, man. Are you serious? Where is he? Why is he? Did he have the day off? I don't even know. A noise from a garbage truck woke up a vagabond who was sleeping on the nearby bench. Most men became angry and went to scold the truck driver. A fight soon erupted. Huh. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened, guys, honestly, and I can't really explain.
911 in progress.
I mean, I guess I'll take that over having to pick the choice myself, I guess. Okay, Jose Mula reported a run-in with a pickpocket at the park. His wallet was stolen, along with some documents and an expensive watch. I'm sure it was that red-haired brat. He was rubbing all over me.
311A complete.
Nice, good job, Percy. You're almost there to 100. Okay, sitting quietly on the bench is a red-haired guy who fits the description. But in the distance, there's a woman struggling with a young man in a hood, shouting and clutching her bag. Keep an eye open for other suspects. Rush to the woman and the guy in the hoodie. Rush to the red-haired guy on the bench. Why would I keep an eye on other suspects? That means they're both gonna get away. Like, rush to the woman and the guy in the hoodie. Ah, but if... Okay, the guy in the hoodie notices the police and tries to escape. He stumbles and several wallets and pieces of jewelry come tumbling from his pocket. Walk over to the bench and hit the red-haired guy in the face. Shoot the fleeing man with a taser. Try to chase the fleeing man down. Woo! They got both of them, and no one was hurt. Nice. Hello, I was constructed by a lawyer named Donald Horton Jr., who told me some wonderful news. It turns out I'm a distant relative of a Nigerian prince who recently died. and he left me $15 million. I only need to pay $20,000 in gold bullion to open an account to receive the money. But I noticed that the lawyer carries a pistol, so I decided to play it safe and call in a police escort to make sure everything goes smoothly. I hope no one dies. I hope that's a fake call. I hope it's not bad. Okay, Phyllis Emery is clearly beside herself. This jerk took out his... I don't want to say that. In the middle of a crowded bus, started poking with it. God, it was so disgusting, I screamed. And several of the men on the bus grabbed the pervert and wrestled him to the ground. Wow. Fraud. Percy finally hit 100. Let's go, Percy. Okay, City Hall had a wall repainted by some hooligans. The police can't do their jobs in a timely manner and send these criminals to prison. Then they can spend their shift cleaning off the wall. Sure. Let me see this again. Armed robbery. Need better picture, or I need more pictures. That one. Hit and run. I need more pictures. The drug sale's already good. I think that one I actually ran out of time when I figured it out. I think that's what happened. And I went and saw a man in a pickup truck cruising down a road, stopping at every parked car and siphoning off the fuel into the spare tanks he carried in back. The passerbys went up to him, but saw the guy had a gun and ran. Okay, an elderly man called the station in a rage. I went to the drugstore to buy a hearing aid and some pain reliever. The guy behind the counter tried to sell me cocaine. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I might not get back in time for any of these, to be honest. Alarms are coming in from the Hell on Wheels motor shop. Eyewitnesses report that a group of attackers broke the window, ran inside, and stole 6 luxury cars. According to one onlooker, they all drove off in the same direction, so you should be able to catch them all. An armed man entered a publishing office and demanding a copy of the new novel by writer Ivan Bukov, which had just gone to press. Let me try to see these real quick, and then might probably restart. Damn, man. Okay, the suspect is incited, and he's squatting down next to someone's car. One end of a hose in the gas tank, another end of the hose in the suspect's mouth. Apparently he's trying to siphon fuel. Take the hose out of your mouth and put your hands up. To see him better. What? Like, why would I do this? He sees the police and quickly pulls a gun from his rear holster. He shoots wildly and misses. Shoot the man, shoot the gas tank, rush the suspect. Ooh, oh my goodness. I'm surprised he didn't die. Oh my god, but I'm getting hit with like literally everything right now. But yeah. Wow, man. Oh, wait. I just noticed something. Wait. I didn't even realize I'm supposed to be reading those newspaper things. Hold on. I completely forgot. Now they gave me that option. Okay, City Hall. Wait, City Hall 3, Mafia 3, Police Station? Question mark? There's no such thing as a free lunch. Huh. 3 thumbs up, 3 thumbs up. Police Station, none. But I'm with the...
What's this, Martin? Think that'll cover breakfast?
Ash trying to raise TN1, Sergeant Soft Spot. 10-1, Sergeant Softball.
Alright. So far so good, guys. So far so good.
210 complete. 910C in progress.
A man wearing a ski mask entered the LifeWire Consumer Electronics Store. He pulled out a gun and demanded all the money and the most expensive toaster. The store security guard was fast on his feet and managed to knock the gun out of the robber's hands. Then he grabbed the sales assistant by the throat, and he's threatening to strangle her unless his demands are met. Oh wait, I should have sent out a SWAT team. If there's ever that kind of an issue, I feel like SWATs would be recommended. Okay, a gang stormed the casino and went straight for the utility room. The eyewitness who called the police said he heard gunshots, and then the gang members started carrying out some boxes. Okay, a man in a ski mask is in the middle of the store holding a girl by her throat and yelling at the employees. Pull a gun on him and make it clear that he better give up. Try to sneak up behind the suspect and go with the girl and just leave. The man releases the girl and starts to run, and then enters a room with a bunch of refrigerators and disappears. Ooh, they got him. Nice. Okay, the door to the vault opens and there's a rustling down in the darkness. Blindly feel your way downstairs. Shine a flashlight down there. Hey, is there someone down? Okay, two homeless men jump out of the darkness. They're carrying a shovel and some jewelry. It seems they don't want to give up their plunder so easily. Use the taser. Are you kidding me? How did you fail? Well, I got the jewelry at least. A vehicular accident. The owner of a grocery saw a car drive onto the sidewalk and then knock over a girl who was playing with her roller skates. Then the bastard stopped, waited a second, and then backed up over the child again. For that's how the Chinese do it back home. But are we really going to let them get away with it here? What? It's actually a thing? No, I'm joking. There's no way that's a thing. There's no way. Bring them to the police station. Okay, I'm gonna send high level. Oh. Okay, a man with a strong Spanish accent said that a dozen people are being held against their will in the basement of a cafe. The hostess the hostess of the cafe seeks out needy immigrants, gains their trust, and promises mountains of gold, then imprisons them and makes them work around the clock for stale food. According to the man who called, he was one of the slaves, but he managed to escape. The woman also has 5 armed guards who regularly beat up the least productive workers. Well, damn. Frank Zucker reports that a young blonde in a short red dress approached him at the bar and offered to go to bed with him for cash. I've never laid down. Can you believe this? I can't say a few of those words because I'll get in trouble on Twitch. Gosh, that music's so sinister. Ooh, they got him. Nice. Okay, 4 police officers entered the nightclub and started arresting people for having fun. They bullied the girls, and when the guys got angry, they beat them up and humiliated them. One of them got a gun into a patron's mouth and shouted at the others. Another cop knocked out a man's front teeth with the butt of his gun. The club manager had serious doubts that these are even real police officers, and suspects that one of his competitors might have sent them over to cause trouble. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Okay, the double homicide. Hit and run, nothing new. Okay, this one I might be able to do it. There's more pictures. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm right on the first two. Okay, so I saw a black sedan pulling up on the building and 2 men in the raincoat got out. So there are those 2 pictures. They pulled up and then the 2 men in the raincoats. I heard the elevator. Okay, so the one with the elevator picture. They made it clear they'd kill me if I got in their way as secretary. I didn't see any weapons, but they made it clear, so not that one, but this one. It could have been a robbery. Elvis had a safe in his office. Don't know what he kept inside it. So what is happening in that picture in the back though? Let's see this one. Elvis had his share of problems, but he preferred not to talk about them. But I knew there were some people trying to take away his business. He was offering them a bribe. Try the other one then. Saw a couple of idiots, but I don't remember what time that was. I actually learned about the incident only later. A cleaner. So not sure on that one. Okay, this one. Yeah, guys, I got like 9 pictures. I feel like I do have it, so there's something I'm missing. They rang the doorbell. She talked to him. Heard the elevator and turned and saw two scary men. Or maybe let's flip these two. No? They didn't have a gun, so it can't be that picture. Huh. No, there has to be something I'm missing. This has to be the other way. She heard the elevator, then she talked to him. Could have been a robbery. Well, then again, it didn't say they looked in there. Saw a couple kids, a couple idiots, but I don't remember what time. So don't know what he kept inside. What? Huh. Okay, Timothy Foster, unemployed, but according to unconfirmed reports, he's a cleaner for the mafia. Ah. The blonde is Frank Zucker's ex-girlfriend. She came to the bar with her friends, and Frank saw her and decided to teach her a lesson. Please come back, guys. I need to do this mission real quick. Okay, the police found a secret tunnel into the basement and descend into a very dark and smelly room. The man notices the police, shouts something, and quickly disappears inside. Climb up and find the cafe owner. Chase the man. Chase the man. Okay, the police were taking enemy fire. Return fire, duck into the next room, and pray the bullets miss. Woo! They didn't die. That's the best part. Oh, but I missed my chance to get that damn thing. And I can't send Shaw by itself. I have to send two people.
I was trying to raise 10-1, Sergeant Softball.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna send Shaw and Gilbert. Ooh, they all made it out. Oh, that's good. Alright. Thank you guys for doing a service. Thank you guys so much. Tsubaki, if you come into work, I'll let you have a day off. You deserve it. You did so much today. Oh, more story. Man, what's that? Is he running or there's knocking? Oh.
Mr. Boyd, I am Agent Avrahami, and this is Agent Roberts. You'll have to come with us.
What now?
Oh, please get dressed, Mr. Boyd. We'll wait for you in the car.
Ooh.
Mr. Boyd, did you hear what I said?
You know what? You boys can go to hell. I'm not going anywhere. Not right now, at least. You can come down to the police station during regular hours. You can't just come to my house while I'm sleeping, pull me out of bed without any breakfast. Right now, the only place I'm going is back to bed. I'm closing the door now, and if you...
Jack, what's all this?
Palmer.
I told everyone what a great sport you are and how fun it would be to play a little joke on you. Where's your sense of humor gone?
So the guy didn't get to help?
Ethan, it's 5 in the morning. At this hour, the only thing that'll get me laughing is one of you feds slipping on a banana peel.
Well, what'd I tell you? He's such a joker.
You're getting old, Ethan.
You're getting fatter, Jack.
And you're getting boring.
And you're getting fired.
Fine. You win.
But you're still a snappy dresser, Jack. As I'm sure you can guess, we've got an assignment here in Freeburg. Come on, let's go. We'll fill you in at the scene. Oh, and I really am glad to see you, Jack. You have no idea. Meet Jack. And this is Agent Suresh, Agent Kumaro, Agent Ellis, and Agent Dixon.
Jeez, how many men did you bring?
11 people on my team, plus 2 heads, but they're still asleep at the hotel. We got to Freeburg a couple hours ago. Actually, I was asked not to communicate with the local police, at least until the press conference, but, well, you're a friend. And by the way, you're lucky you didn't have time for breakfast. The press are calling him the Dentist. Just like every other fucking maniac, he's got his own stupid nickname. We spent 19 years chasing this guy. The MO is always the same. He kills young women in a small town, drops out of sight, and then reappears on the other end of the country with a fresh set of victims. He kills without hesitation, stuns the victim, then strangles her while she's unconscious. And that's when things get fun. He uses a power tool to ream out the dead girl's mouth. For 5 years, we've heard nothing. That's the longest break he's ever taken. Then 6 hours ago, we got a crazy anonymous tip that the dentist was in Freeburg, and he'd already committed his first murder. They even told us the address of the house. Looks like our anonymous tip came from the dentist himself, but that hasn't been verified yet. Oh, Dixon, don't go anywhere. So, Jack, listen. Dixon will take you to the station. You can bring your people up to speed. I'm looking forward to full cooperation, and it would be great if you could bag a criminal like this before you retire. A nice farewell. You know what I'm saying, Jack?
Yeah, a nice farewell.
And Dixon, Mr. Boyd will tell you where to take him. Come on, look alive. You're the police chief's driver today, if that's good enough for you. I'll come around to see you tonight. Buy us some beers, huh? But not that piss you normally drink. That stuff gives me wicked heartburn.
Okay, that's fine. You can go home. Never died and his wife asked me to help him with his funeral arrangement. Can I take the day off? Sure, if I come in tomorrow. Sure. Alright, at least only lost technically 2 officers. That's not bad. Alright. So far, at least people aren't asking constantly to go home, like how it was before. Okay, Bruno Savani turned out to be a member of a gang known as Atala Funeral Home. He could help you take down the gang if you make him an informant. Hey Chief, the suspect is denying everything. We want to get this guy's boss to loosen his tongue. Informed that the employee complaint against you has been passed along to prosecutors for further investigation. Okay, so I need one here and one. So I need one and then two on the bottom. Yeah, I'll get one for shift A, then two for B. Oh, I read that wrong. Oh well. I mean, my size is already 50% reduced already as is. Okay, now Beastman found himself stuck in an elevator. When people attempted to help him out, he lashed out and began to strangle one of them. This is the third time I'm late to work, and it's all because of this elevator. We got 3 new frames. Detective Turner fell into a violent trap. Set by the dentist and was declared dead on the scene. Mr. Boyd, after news death of Detective Turner, the guys had a quick word and we decided that we can't keep going on assignments like this without SWAT support. Hello, Jack. I suspect you don't like the dentist's nickname any more than I do. Let's just say that's who I am. And get down to business. Take a good look at the postcard I sent you. It points to a place where I hid something. Follow the clues, keep on the trail. Let's just say there's a reason I'm giving you a chance to catch me. But don't dare share this clue with the feds, or the trail will go cold. I promise you. And hurry. If you don't figure out the right place in the next 24 hours, I'll destroy all the evidence and walk away. Huh. Hello, Jack. I suspect you don't like the dentist's nickname any more than I. Oh, it's the same thing. Huh. Okay. So I gotta find this location. Chief, you've gotten yourself into a dangerous game. You can't win without evidence on the dentist. You hold in your hand a key to what happened to the victims. Look closely at the image on the card. It will help you figure out where the evidence is hidden. Send your detectives, but don't go around blindly guessing. I doubt you have the resources to go to all the possible places in time. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hey Panda, what's up, man? It's going well. How are you?
We died.
We're doing good. I guess you just glitched through the floor.
Stupid damn little piece of shit.
The tall middle-aged man was dressed in an unbuttoned gray coat with a white t-shirt. Are you still streaming, Panda? I'll take over the check-ins. Okay, now the concierge reports that he saw an angry girl through the window, attacking someone's car with a baseball bat, yelling, "Get out!" And a wretch, come on. I know you can hear me. It will kill me myself. Damn. The guys had a quick word and we decided we can't keep going on assignments like this without a SWAT support. Okay. Wow. I couldn't even do that anyway. Proceed. Help you figure out where the evidence is hidden. Okay, so sliced pizza. There's two pizzas, and then there's one with that. No, your stream crashed like. Damn, what happened? Why did it crash that many times? At least they got him. Holy House Pizza, double olive pizza, Papa Carl's Pizza. So. Jack, Officer Kodo somehow learned about the postcard from the dentist. He's up in arms that you've been suppressing evidence. Demanded that I take action immediately, or he's taking this directly to the prosecutor's office. We asked him to sit on it for a couple more days, but we have to do something fast. Michael Gibson was only away from his vegetable shop for 2 minutes, and someone managed to steal a big cart filled with watermelons. Brought that hauler a month ago. Bright orange eyes to spot. Oh, easy to spot. The thing weighs almost 500 pounds. They can't have gotten far. But how are you, Panda? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here, man. Hope you're having a good day so far, though. Investigation has started. Alright. Okay, across the market there's an elderly couple rolling a big blue cart filled with fruit that looks like watermelon. Tailgate the elderly couple, hit the man with a nightclub and twist the woman's arms behind her back and throw her to the ground. Interrogate? Okay, around the farmer's market there are 3 carts. One of them is orange, filled with watermelons. 3 women are carrying something over a small truck. Arrest the woman. Good day, ladies. Did you see anyone suspicious come through here? Perhaps some watermelon stealing scumbags? Huh. Oh, nice. The suspect is sitting in a chair, obviously very nervous. He grows very agitated when he sees the police and starts banging his foot on the floor. The manslayer jumps up and grabs the woman, standing next to him, putting a huge knife to her throat. He knows that the police are there for him. My friend, you're gonna find yourself in a body bag. You better release the hostage quick. I know it's not your fault. Let's just go down to the station and talk about this. Let's go, let go of the woman and get out of here. We're not here for you. Well, I mean, it's already too late for that one. I know it's not your fault. Did she live? Woo! Alright, good. Nice. Okay, Bill Buckler said that no less than 20 cultists have taken up residence on his farm. They claim that the house and the surrounding acreage belong to him. The Lord has given onto this land for our suffering. According to Buckler's unwanted guests, some of the cultists are armed. Well, okay, for sure, I'm gonna send 3 people for that one. That sounds beyond dangerous. And I have 3 people. I have 5 people to send back if needed. Ooh, they got him. Good job, officers. Good job. Okay, got 3 new. That one only has 3 pictures so far. Double homicide. Upon reaching the store, he went right for the alcohol, picked up a 6-pack of beer, then headed to the checkout. Let's see. Standing right in front of this guy at the checkout, he seemed pretty suspicious to me. What a nasty smell. I got away from him as fast as I could. And on the way out, I told one of the guards to keep an eye on him. A witness. I was in line with this guy. He was obviously in a hurry and very nervous. He handed the cashier his credit card. Okay, so it's not that. So no, I don't think I have any of them. No new frames. Man. Okay, wow, nothing happened. That's very odd. Alright guys, we need to do some paperwork. God, that sucks. I just hired that girl too.
So I went downstairs figuring I'd find some mercenary or an escaped serial killer or some other lowlife I'd put away, right? But when I hit the lights, I saw a young kid. Couldn't have been 20. Skinny, dirty. Didn't even have a real weapon, just a rusty shiv. He just stood there, didn't say anything. My whole career, I've been staring down the most dangerous people in the country, and the only one to get into my house and scare my family to death was just some kid about to crap his pants. And I pointed my gun at him, and he just stood there with his mouth open.
Bad luck for him.
He was pretty lucky to still be alive. And you know what? It was you that saved him.
I think you have me confused with somebody else, Ethan.
No. Listen. All these years, me and Marla joked about how dangerous my job is. We figured that sooner or later, someone would sneak into our house and cut us to pieces, yeah? Pretty dark jokes, but innocent enough. And Marla asks me not to jump into gunfights when she kisses me on the cheek before I leave for work. It's like we figured that if we joke about stuff like that, then it'll never actually happen. But while I trained my gun at the kid's nose, I finally realized someone really can get into our house. Someone really can cut us to pieces. Now that it finally happened, I can't make any more jokes like that. Marla won't laugh anymore. She'll burst into tears and stay in bed all day crying, hating me more and more every second. So I figured the only way out of the situation was to show her that if someone really does dare to break into our house, he's guaranteed to get a bullet in the face. He'll die right there on the living room carpet.
God, Ethan, didn't know you were so bloodthirsty.
I'm telling you, Jack, I was serious about shooting this kid right there where he stood. I was about to pull the trigger. But then I remembered you. Remembered 1,000 years ago, we went to the lake and had some beers after an ethics lecture at the academy. I was all angry with that professor, Laszlo, yeah. Remember what he always told us? Being a good policeman is very simple. You just need to keep doing the right thing. I hated those pretentious speeches. I cussed Laszlo up and down and said, if you always do what's right, you've turned yourself into a robot. And you just sat there, drunk eyes staring into the distance. And you were all calm and said, no, Ethan, it's the other way around. To do the right thing takes everything you got as a human.
I said that. Oh, what an idiot I was.
Come on, Jack, it's not funny. When things get bad, it's those moments you gotta be hopeful and stay human. And I did just like you said. I stayed human. And then I slapped the cuffs on the kid in one quick move, just like Bobby Flash.
Bobby Flash?
What? You don't remember Evening Freeburg, the old news column? Stories about the cop hero Bobby Flash? I heard they even published a book a few years ago.
Oh, that Bobby Flash.
Yeah, that Bobby Flash. How can you not remember Bobby Flash? We all argued at junior high about which one of us would be Bobby Flash when he grows up. Oh, I'm no Bobby Flash. A hero cop would never think about shooting a terrified teenager. But wait a minute. If I'm not Bobby Flash, then maybe you are.
Yeah, maybe so.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. so... Let's see. Ooh, Mafia down. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay guys, I'm gonna do one more day, and then I'm gonna call it a day. Ooh, didn't come to work. Want to demolish my house. Okay, but coming tomorrow. Too tired. Nothing new. Okay. September 21st. Okay, as Freeburg police failed to detect the appearance of a famous serial killer in the city, it's become clear that your detectives simply are not up to the challenge. You have 7 days to fully update your detective roster. Find some smart young faces, and those working for you, keep them as far away from the police station as possible. Find some smart young faces. Okay. I don't have anybody. 7, 6. We'll go to B. Quest improve equipment for the SWAT team. So I'll catch this guy already before he gets away.
1111 in progress.
An old man complained that a suspicious guy was lurking around his apartment building. He doesn't live here. I know the faces of all my neighbors. This guy is selling drugs. Okay, let's go with you. And you. They got him. Nice. Able to arrest all suspects. He didn't have any drugs. He was only waiting for his girlfriend, who hadn't answered his call since they quarreled. I feel like I'm gonna save. I should save Moser for when it's like a really serious case. See if it's the right location. If we get it right in the first try. It's pretty close though. Okay, has started.
412 in progress.
Okay, a man attacked a sales girl at the flower shop when she refused to give him a bouquet of roses on credit. Eyewitness report that the man struck the poor girl with a pistol. and started to choke her with some packing tape. All the while he kept yelling, "I just want to be treated like a human." Damn, okay, well, that's good. At least he didn't get away. Yeah, we just gotta wait for him to come back. We got him. So you go and you go.
710A in progress.
Okay, an armed man wearing what looks like an explosive vest is standing next to an attraction at the ice arena, demanding that the dangerous stuff be dismantled and removed right away. Park visitors and their children are trapped on the Ferris wheel, and the offender is refusing to let them leave. Wait, why is it paddy wagon? Let's see how this goes. Alright, they got him. Nice. Hey Anthony, what's up, man? How you doing?
710A.
Yes, they got him.
712 in progress.
Man, nothing new for me to do right now. Thank you for the check-ins. Okay, Felipe Santos said that his former business partner, together with the 3 armed accomplices, broke into his house and demanded money. Santos couldn't pay. He keeps all his cash is in the bank, so they kidnapped the man's wife, their infant, and took them to an abandoned house on the outskirts of the suburbs. They ordered him to return with the money within 3 hours. His name is Rafael Souza. We created the company 3 years ago. Business was lousy, so he blackmailed me after the first year and forced me to buy him out for a huge sum of money. And now he's found out that the business turned around and he wants even more. Okay, I gotta wait for people to come back so I can send some other people to help.
Or 10B in progress.
Okay, motel manager saw some people dragging a limp body from one of the rooms. Now they're tearing the room apart, obviously looking for something. Okay, just keep loading. Okay. Arsenal more photos. Okay, I was about to go home when the building suddenly lost power and it got really quiet. Then I heard a muffled noise like a little clap. Just from down the street, the building had about 10 employees. I didn't notice the smoke at first, and when I saw the fire begin to yell, but it was too late. Some people just didn't make it out. Okay, so... At the time of the tragedy, I should have already been home. I was just leaving and I ran into Ronald Sherman on the street. He's the ex-husband of one of our patients, who decided not to have her child after she consulted with the Freeburg Birth Control Unit. After that, Mr. Sherman openly quarreled with his face. I understand he beat her, and later they divorced. But then, since then, he's come to our office several times, and on the evening of the fire, he was standing across the road, wearing a large backpack. He made a point of walking past me, and he muttered something in the spirit of, I thought how close I already was to hell, if people could wear such red ugly sweaters. Such a red guy. There's two things missing. Fire was started with a small plastic canister filled with accelerant. Just on the street through an open window. So this one. The fire began, the building was already without power, which interfered with this usual evacuation plan. Damage to the external cables show that they were not cut, but simply pulled from the wall by force, so not this one. So I think I'm still missing something. Double homicide, still has it. Standing right in front of the guy, very suspicious. Obviously was in a hurry, very nervous. When the cashier told him that the account was empty, he pulled his gun out and shot the poor girl in the head. Came up and said we should watch the strange man at the checkout. Ron went over there, and I saw the flash and heard shots, and this guy was rushing the exit with his beer. That I didn't have time to do anything. Didn't have the chance to get my gun out. So he did actually run. Let's go inside, and suddenly this idiot jumps out and almost knocks me over. I didn't have time to yell anything. He just jumped on his bike and left. So this one is definitely the last one. This one's last for sure. He didn't run. Finally got a new picture, but... Okay, a man with a gun in his hand is smoking on the porch of the abandoned house. Arrest the man and go inside. Go around the house through the back door. Okay, so not the top one. We can't really arrest the guy, but we have to walk up to the guy first. Sure. Okay, the music inside the house is pumping loud. 3 armed men are sitting at the table playing cards. In a corner, there's a frightened woman with a child. Rush over to help the woman and child? No. Rush the men. Pull the cord on the music player and order the men to give up their weapons. I mean, if we do that, then we kind of lose the element of surprise, so... Nobody died, right? Yes, nobody died. Okay, there's people shining flashlights inside the room, and the voices of the perpetrators are raised. Wait until the criminals exit on their own. Draw weapons and secure the room. So please, come out with your hands up. Okay. And the voices of the perpetrators are raised. It's a motel. Let's do that. Okay, the criminals are confused. One has a knife, and the rest just have flashlights. There's a body on the floor covered in stab wounds. Take aim at the armed criminal. It's around to drop everything and reach for the sky. Why would you say that? Sure.
410B complete.
Alright, well, I got it. Oh, wow, okay. Need some more frames, man. These guys aren't doing their jobs. We're done. Wow. What a day. Alright, see if there's any more cutscenes. If not, then I'm gonna end stream there, guys. Oh, there is.
Boyd here, and I hope you have a hell of a good reason for calling me in the middle of the night.
I'm sorry, Mr. Boyd. I'll call you back later.
No, wait. You're the girl from the prosecutor's office. Lana, right?
Yes, exactly. Oh, I'm so embarrassed, Mr. Boyd. The first thing Mrs. Broom told me about you is that you almost never sleep. I don't sleep too much either, so I thought I'd call you and apologize for last time.
But it wasn't the last time, was it?
Well, I've been going over our conversation in my mind, and I realized how stupid I sounded. You're the chief of police, and there's a strange girl calling you, saying she'll be the next city prosecutor, just to share the news, I guess. I must have sounded crazy.
Not so crazy as you imagine, Lana. When I learned I was going to be police chief, my parents were already dead, and my only friend was working 1,000 miles away from Freeburg. Wife and kids were relaxing on a distant island in the middle of the ocean. Took me 6 hours to get a hold of them. But I had to share the news with someone, or I would have gone mad. All the more because I was surrounded by half a dozen cops who figured they were ahead of me for the job. I figured you were feeling about the same.
It's like you're reading my mind. Now I'm like an outcast here. Most of them still think that Mrs. Broom was joking or trying to show her deputies that she's in charge of appointing her successor. But I know it's no joke.
For some reason, I didn't doubt it, Lana.
That's probably why I'm calling you. I know it's selfish. I'm sure your wife isn't too keen on girls calling you at night.
My wife and I, well, we're not living together. Maybe I'm the loneliest man in town, and that's why you called, to talk to someone even lonelier than you, huh? Lana?
You know, Mr. Boyd, maybe I'm an idiot, but until this moment, I didn't realize how lonely I am.
Well, you're in luck, because now you can call me anytime. But if you do, you'll have to call me Jack.
Jack? It'll take more than one phone call to get used to that.
Well, we're not in a hurry, are we?
True.
Wow. Okay. Let's see the message. Still 3-2. Count your chickens before they hatch. Alright, so yeah guys, we're gonna end it here. I'm gonna rate out somebody. Yeah, that was a whole lot of fun, guys. I don't know if we're getting closer to the end or not, but damn man, it's just keeps picking up. I can't wait to hopefully get that, what's his name, the denture guy, the dentist. If I can. So, that's
Warm rain leads down in waves.
we're going around to Anthony's currently streaming some Pokemon right now.
The wind sings its prose while I'm waiting.
Oh, that music. Hey guys, thank you guys again for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Feel free to like, share, comment, subscribe for more. Let me know down in the comments below. And as always, remember, gamers, keep on gaming, take care, everyone. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
Just a shadow.